have been yapping on stream, and I was muted on Twitter, so there it is. Okay. Okay. Back to business. So we've got Eli. I'm a little worried that I nuked him. Oh, okay, there we go. Let's try this again. Please ignore. I see. So the problem is with ignore, we weren't broadcasting the callback at all, so it wasn't sending back to the front end. Now we can broadcast it to the front end, but we have to make sure that we don't post the ignore to the plugin chat, because that could be really freaking annoying. So that's the game we're playing. If it ignores every message and it tells us that. But let's keep doing this until we get a callback. So the way it works is we pass, like when I send a message, I send the message down with a callback. The callback is like, hey, if you need to respond to this chat, here's a link. Like, here's a function you can call to get back to this chat. You can go find other chats and go send a message to them, but this is like a direct, you don't have to know anything to just quickly reply. You know, to any room you're in. Still nothing. Still nothing. Let's go look at the ignore action. Why didn't the AI just magically do my job for me the first time? Stupid. Please review. If payload callback. I don't think that's right. Callback. I should look because I have a type for this, don't I? We need a type. Just do sorry, I don't think I'm doing this right. That's the function signature, but I don't think that's the function signature. Okay, that looks like a function signature. We want. Okay. Callback. And we want responses 0. Sure. That seems fine because we're not handling any of that. I think that should fix. Probably handle this as the above step as well, but I don't want to hard code it. Like I could probably do that with reply too, instead of having the reply handler hard coded. could have the reply check if it's the first reply. And then I don't have to put the applying shortcut into the non-reply action, into the main. I don't know. It's simple enough as it is, I guess. Doesn't matter. Okay. Let's see if he ignores the message. Great. How do I do this? Say, oh, I could just probably eye it. Old school HTML. Concerning that it didn't just auto. That is not watching. Concerning. Should auto update when I change code. Chose not to rough block. I guess that makes sense. Interesting.
Is this thing working?
What's up? Sorry.
You can hear me?
Yeah. GM.
Hey, GM.
What is good?
Oh, you know, Mondays, I'm trying to lock in, and my sleep schedule's not good. But let me
I woke up.
switch gears to V2.
I went to bed and Zero Founder was crashing out, and I was like, you know what? I get it. And then I woke up today, and I was like, I gotta crash out a bit. So I crashed out a bit.
Yeah, you know, just a little warm up.
I called the founder of Moonshot a psychopath in DMs, but you know, it's fine. But he is, so it's fine.
The founder?
I don't know. That David guy who's...
You mean the seed investor?
Is he? That's that what he is? That's even worse.
The one who...
Founders
the
are
one
cool.
who's like building... now I understand why everyone hates Shaw, you know, and...
No, that's a different guy. I talked to him.
Oh, okay.
I think I talked him off a ledge.
You know, he's like building a competitor, like, Launchpad. Talk about conflict of interest.
Yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, that's like that. Those ARK investors doing that whole Claude-based takedown. No one is serious. None of these people are serious. It's like, how do I take it seriously when people aren't serious?
Inside you are two wolves. One is stoic philosopher, and the other is Joker mode. You just gotta find balance, you know?
The problem is that, like, I think if you talked to me, you'd see that I'm probably more just like nerdy John Carmack type than and then if you if you see me write, you'd be like, wow, this guy is fucking unhinged. And it's just, I don't know what that is. It's like, I think it just, I think things that I think are funny as shit just don't come off that way without tone, maybe.
Eli was right though. Let's let your work speak for itself. And I was checking out V2, and I was blown away.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. I think we're gonna, I think we're just gonna, we're gonna press on, and things are gonna be good because our tech is cool. All right,
yeah, I
so
want to get AI news integrated into this. That's why I was looking into it with the Telegram assistant, so I could just use that as the data source.
yeah, I mean, we can do user land, like, as long as we have the, like, it's our accounts, we can totally run Telegram on our shit as well and like extract from our perspective.
No, that's how I lost my account.
Yeah.
Don't want to go through it again.
God, I want that though. I don't want I don't want to have to introduce people to my system. I just want my assistant to be me.
It was so powerful. It, like, when it worked for 5 minutes, I felt like a cyborg that just got mech armor, because basically it could basically summarize any channel that I was already in or DM, and then it was very fleeting of the moment, but
what killed it for you?
That's the feature.
Did you try tweeting?
No, it's just like, it's a common issue, and it kicked me out of all my devices, and I used a one-time number, so I'm not doing that again. Now I have a number I'm keeping, just in case, but I thought I was registering it to another bot. I thought I was registering it to Ginterns. I don't know why it asked for my phone number. But it turned out it was just going to hijack my session. That's where it made sense. It was like it tapped into all my conversations for that workflow, and I'm like, this is awesome.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait a sec.
You can tell they delete you for being a bot. Is that what happened? No, they just kicked you out.
Yeah, I'm not banned or anything. It just kicked me out.
Man.
Yeah, I feel like that's like the first sort of. They do bans, but this is like the first warning shot, and I got one-shotted. My mistake, though. After registry, I found a good service that you could get numbers very easily and keep them for a long time. But I have to change our deck screener Telegram ASAP. What are you working on though here?
So I've made the AI much more responsive and conversational, and I'm making it so that when he ignores you, you know that he ignores you, so you kind of see his thoughts. And then I'm just kind of cleaning up the experience there, because I think a lot of people open this, then the agents weren't responding to them, because the agent's like, well, this guy's asking me about some dumb shit, I'm just gonna ignore him, because we kind of tuned him that way. And that's fine for group chat, but it's not fine for this.
It's super fascinating seeing the thoughts, because it's like maybe they don't respond, but they just kind of acknowledge, and that's what made the AI XPT terminal very interesting. It was like, it was also kind of like a roast, because he would like look at some of his replies and be like, this person's not worth even responding to, based on such and such.
See?
Well, that's kind of confusing with what it's saying if it's in that box. It just responded.
Maybe I can just do this. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to dial in, is to make it feel like a...
Yeah, the user explicitly blah blah. That's kind of like the IRC status messages, in which it doesn't have your nickname in front of it. It just kind of like is a meta message.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I remember IRC. You do slash commands?
Yeah, it's like one of those.
Slash emote.
I want to bring Gintern back, but I don't want him to be too annoying.
Well, you gotta build on V2.
Yep, that's
Way less annoying. That's what we've been tuning. Hey Eli, you there? Yes, I'm here. What's your favorite color?
you know Hyperfy is using the Fleek plugin with V2 to do the MCP stuff that they've been showing off.
Yeah. I connected them to Fleek. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
So I like this. I kind of want the icon to show for these, though. Because it doesn't... Well, that's actually fine here.
Like an exclamation circle tiny thingy.
Well, I just want the same little, logo guy. Chat. If... Here we go. I think I just need to do that, and then it'll... It's only if it wasn't showing, it didn't have text. But I think it's better if it does. And then you kind of have association, like, okay, the agent's thinking, but ignoring me. This is great. This is way more responsive.
You know how we were just talking about Clank Tank earlier? Why don't we make the next episode the hackathon judging?
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Because I definitely want to test it first before, pitching these protocols. Hey, we can do this with our system, blah, blah, blah.
Okay. Now it's got the icons while it ignores. Way better. Way, way, way better. Jesus Christ. Okay. Whatever. We'll never know. I guess it's fine. Look at it. Okay. And then here. Eli, how you doing? Okay, same thing. I don't like this. We gotta delete this additional code at some point, but it's fine. We'll do the same thing in this room. We'll get rid of let the icon sit, and then we can see if the agents respond or not. We might want to filter responses or ignores. Why don't we say if message.actions includes ignore. want this. We don't want this here though. We want this. Filter where message does not include ignore. Asking what people do with Eliza. Well, they were using it to yap and shill meme coins and products and stuff, but now we're using it to make useful interoperable agents that you can pull into your community, DAO, remote team, organization of any kind, or even just like a group chat with your friends or family to do things like community investing or group investing. Or project management. We also have a liaison agent that gathers information between servers and collects that all so we know what's going on around us and in our ecosystem, and a few other useful agents who all work together to sort of prove that it's not just about like, can it make a transaction for me, but can it live in a social space and be an effective part of my community. So that is what we are building. It's called the org. It's built on top of Eliza, and it's all open source. First, we have to fix the bugs. The agent hype was the first part of the hype cycle, which always happens with new technology, where people get way too excited and don't really anticipate that it's like a slightly longer timeline, which does not play well with the speculative timelines that people in certain communities want, where they want the number to go up like 20% a day. And so they, the market goes down, they lose interest, and it crashes badly. But the actual technology is just being slowly built by all of us, and it will eventually be really, really, really good and really part of a lot of things in our lives. I mean, a lot of what I do here is I just fixed this through using an AI to fix it. I didn't have to go like write that code. So that for everything, but especially for us, social problems. Like, problems I have in a DAO where I want to get my feedback to somebody, but I don't even know who the fuck to talk to. Like, that's where an agent could be really useful. Automating a lot of things on remote teams that you can't really just like afford to hire a person for, or might not make sense logistically. Okay. In our room, we can now see that the agents, decided not to respond to this message, but it's still kind of annoying. So we're filtering out the ignore, and we're rebuilding it, and then we'll refresh this page, and hopefully it's all good. if it includes ignore, then ignore it. Otherwise, map it down to the list of messages. We're just hiding it in the front page, but only for the room because it's just kind of stupid. Great, I get that you ignored it, but it might. Yeah. Let's wait for it to start back up. Yeah, well, you waited out big pump and then round tripping it back down. So you're back to where you would have been 4 months ago. It's good entry. Good place to start, you know. We're just getting started. Now we actually have like a whole UI and actual tech and a team. Before it was just like, dude, I was pressing buttons, man. Way more likely to actually be a multi-billion-dollar business now. It's a good entry. And you know, like basically cockroaches, unkillable, multiplying, adapting. Okay. Still posting that. How about now? I mean, it might just be local state. It might actually be local state. I don't know how we're what this crap is. Let's try and nuke it. Let's see what happens. No, it's still deciding not to respond. Let's see what kind of messages we're getting. Payload. Banana sandwich. Is it not sending us the messages over this? Well, then it should send it from HTTP. Content.actions. Banana sandwich. Rebuild. Banana sandwich. We might not be connected yet. Probably not. It's not showing my groups. Steps are wacky. I think it creates groups in the front end. I see. Eli, Eddie. Test chat. Yo guys. Yo guys. Check this out. Is that good? And that's what we were going for, is total ignorance. But was it good ignorance or bad ignorance? See? I think we just weren't getting WebSocket connections, weren't connected yet. A little buggy. Message data looks right. Didn't show me anything, but then when I reply it does. Hey, Eli 5. How do I build my community? Let's see if it's a socket message issue. Or okay, so it's working correctly where it's ignoring, but then for whatever reason when we show the chat message list, it is not. See how it's showing the agent decided not to respond? I'm fine with that, but not if the actions are fucked. I think it's that one. I think it's that one. But we probably want that there though. This is where we gotta filter. Messages dot filter. Alright, that's the one. Okay. We're getting there. When did I start doing dev work? I have been working non-stop on deving for 12 years maybe. And then before that I was like always a computer nerd and I was into programming as a kid, but I wasn't like a serious dev. I had a whole musician career, and when I was making music I made an app to help me like book tours, and I got into like, oh, I can make databases and Google Maps integration and all this stuff, and kind of like learned very early and kind of figured it all out. Okay. We're in slightly better shape, but we're still not quite there. Chat. I fucked up anyway. Because this is not... That should be like that. That should be fine. It's just this one. Let's see if we are skipping ignore message. You know what it might... It's not skipping ignore message. Because they're not... Okay. On the message objects I received from the REST API, there are no actions. But on the chat, they are. Do we like this? Wasn't including yeah, that's why I added the filter, dude. You took away my fucking filter. But now that I've explained it. No, let's just add my filter back. What are you doing? Come on. on the Eli 5 agent and Eliza V2 right now. So, I didn't create that token, but a lot of people seem to be rallying around it, so I made it the character. Hyperstition is real. If you do things, then other things change around them. How's he doing today? 600k market cap. Please ignore this message. Okay, now it's got the damn messages. And the only problem memorize message content. The only freaking problem is that it's still showing. Even though, well, let's go look at the database, because now we have could have just kept my thing. We gotta log it so we can see what's going on. Something funky. Still showing the messages. This part is working great. When I refresh and load from rest, it is pulling the messages without actions again. Unacceptable. we're getting the data from. That's why it's here. Just never gets the messages. Alright, it's probably that. But that'd be weird because it would be in content. But I don't see it. Yeah, okay. That would be why. It's not. The query wasn't putting it through. Normal stuff. Okay. So now in group chats it won't show me that. 'Cause it'd be really annoying if you have 5 and like they're always ignoring. You'd want them to ignore. So now Eli's still starting out, but Eli will. Okay, cool. That seems better. Much better experience. Much better. Let's build, make sure everything works. Push it. I think you merge this. This will be a really nice UI change. Long time coming. And then I'll start working on RAG. We're gonna add. Let's see. Let's go back to our scratch. So the agents respond much faster. We remove the providers. We generate the initial reply. We handle that. We are not consolidating, but I think that we... I don't know, I'll deal with that later. The agents are chattier. They have context-be responsive DMs. We do have to tweak the personalities because they're kind of lame. We are definitely need to tweak the RAG. The RAG is the thing that sucks the most now. Alright. Improve RAG quality. So RAG is retrieval augmented generation. The idea, it's funny because like when we started, we just called it vector search, and I remember finding Weaviate and being like, this is like agent memory, like way before all of this. I think my friend Avier showed me Weaviate. And we were doing agents like right when GPT-3 came out. We were like, well, we can vectorize this immediately with the vectors, the embeddings. And then it became RAG. People started calling it that. I think it was a paper. But terrible name. It's not really like by itself doing vector search from vectors is like it's a similarity search. So what you do is you take whatever you said, you break it down into a complex embedding vector, and then you measure the distance to another vector in multidimensional space. And that vector represents information like the male or femaleness, or the age, old or youngness, or, you know, if you talk about a castle, you might say that, like, well, a castle is somewhat male and very old, right? Even though those aren't, like, really obvious associations, it would still have some value in those vectors, for example. Or like the difference between a king and a queen is probably just the distance between the male and female vector, or component, I guess, or the principal components that would correspond to the male and female in space, right? So we have that, and that's fine, but it brings back too many documents, and it brings back the full documents, and they're not really well ranked. The similarity gets very, like, if I just say, like, towel, then it might just pull back the closest thing that's, like, one word, not necessarily the thing that's anything to do with a towel. So we're going to do a bit of re-ranking as well. There are different re-ranking algorithms, but the one that I want to look at is BM25, which is also a search algorithm, and you can use any search algorithm to do re-ranking on a search, right? So basically the approach is, can we take two different approaches to search, apply one of them as kind of our sparse filter, and then the other one as our fine filter, right? And probably the smart way to do that would be to figure out which one to do first and then do the other one. But my sense is that we should start with vector search because it's just architecturally a lot easier to do, and then to implement the BM25 or other re-ranking strategy on top of that. So the other page rank strategies will look for words and context based on other kinds of similarity metrics other than just purely, like, other than the vector, and so it's like a hybrid metric. But you don't have to run PageRank on your entire database to pull this stuff. That's the nice thing. And vector search is very fast because it's pre-computed. And we use every library is powered by essentially the same state-of-the-art, like, very fast search algorithm called HNSW. Cool. So, that being said, I guess let's dive into it. Well, I'm just gonna set up. I'm gonna take a quick water break, and then I'll start coding it. Let's actually push this code that we were working on first, just to get that kind of cleaned up. So it's gonna say fix short replies and make agents more conversational. Right? We also snuck Eli into here, so that's one for the community. And then we're going to go merge this code into the code base, into develop, or into v2 develop. So we go and we see we have a pull request here that's we've been working on. And we're just going to say hard to develop if it's not there because Turbo relies on it for the build chain. Let me go look at the conflicts. When people write code that's different than your code, you have to merge the two different branches of code together. It's called a conflict. You resolve the conflict, you merge it, and then we can now merge our pull request into develop. Oh, no, merge. Great. Okay. That one's huge, very painful. I was about to say, we'll see what Josh thinks, but if Josh thinks it's good, then LGTM. Thank you, sir. Oh yeah, that will make someone be very happy. Okay, and this is V2 live peer. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. And we have very interesting. Migrate to core plugin V1. Very fucking cool. Is this an AI generated or an AI generating migrator? No, this is a code database migrator. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, it's a like a regular procedural code migrator. It's not like a AI thing. So I love that. All right, I think that everything else is draft. In progress. This looks good. Let's get to rag. BRB 5 seconds. Low-key, we're gonna do a Eli 5 giveaway. 1,000,000 tokens. Kind of a lot of money. I'll be right back though. I'll do that. We'll keep coding. Alright, we're back. Sorry, I had to take a break. I've returned. Back to cooking. Let's see. Okay, so where are we at? We pushed the fixes, which should make everything suck less. And now we can go, oh, no, to V2 develop. It's an auspicious day. Most of the team is actually working on the plugin rollout, which will let us change over to going gold. Launching V2, so to speak. And I just fixed probably the most annoying thing that was preventing that. So now let's go work on RAG. Alright, so RAG, right? We call it knowledge. And we think about it like things the agent knows and can search and retrieve. So let's go. Let's just go see the problem first. What sucks about it right now that we have to fix? The system functions. It's just sucks. All right. So what I don't understand is audio keeps like muting. See if I can fix that. Alright. Now we got music, right? Cool. It's too loud. Alright, so what we're cooking is we're gonna go look for knowledge. We're just gonna look like, where do we even have knowledge? Where are we storing this? Where do we retrieve it? And we store knowledge a few ways. We have in the GUI, we can just upload files and we can look at the files. So if I look at Eli, I can go to knowledge. Error loading. Agent not found. Let me try refreshing. Oh, I think he's just not running. Weird. I can start him though. Wake the fuck up. Dude, what's your problem? Sleeping. Well, let me go talk to Eddie, because Eddie has a lot of files, and he's the one we really got to dev with. So we go to knowledge. And you see we have... He actually has every single file from our entire freaking project, I think. But I don't think this has pagination. That looks funky. Alright. Knowledge library. There's no pagination. A lot of files, but another possibility is that it's only... No. I just think it doesn't have all the files. We can go to Subabase and we can look. This is our database. Oops. There are many, but we're using this one. It's just Postgres. We can go look in... I guess memories, and then you can see that we have documents, and then broken out of that we have knowledge. It's actually very little. About 250. Maybe it's only reading markdown files. sort. Sort by. Okay. Go. No. CLI core. These are all markdown files in the docs. But it seems like they're not all the docs. Yeah, so it's reading that.
Hey, what are you doing?
Okay, so right now Eddie is only getting this docs folder.
No, you want to use this repo. This is better. Let me drop it in a chat.
I mean, he's not even getting a repo right now.
Okay, but it's the docs already kind of like, you can check the GitHub workflow for more context, but it's all the good stuff. I'm gonna update it too, but actually, you know what? You want something real good? Can I show you a good source for testing?
Yeah.
Do this one.
This is data.
Well, those are the SQL. Don't worry about that.
Eliza OS.
In those folders, you have the Markdown and JSON files for. That's the dev server, and
Well, let's just do both.
Yeah,
Are they conflicting? Are they the same data?
yeah, I was working on integrating AI News, the new outputs into Knowledge, and just updating the Knowledge workflows.
But there's no code in here.
No, that it's mainly the GitHub action that's interesting. It's in the main branch though. That's just for like GitHub pages.
Yeah, well, what I can do, if you can get it into this repo, but I think the other one is perfect, which is this has the code, right?
What? Knowledge?
No, neither of these have the code.
Code for what?
The code base.
Oh, yeah, no. You wanted to rag that or something?
I mean, would it be useful? All of our code is pretty well documented, and with the one of the cool things about the JS doc internally.
If you go to docs, I'm pulling all the MD and MDX files, so the API docs should be there too.
Oh, okay, so you're saying there's no reason because there's already all the code. But if you actually look at the code, I don't think I'm capturing most of the code.
Yeah. We can improve it, but I mean, if you're talking about Eddie, you're kind of discussing like a sort of coding assistant for Eliza, right?
Well, like a DevRel who can help people if they run into bugs and stuff.
Okay, yeah. For that, I would recommend not the code exactly, but the docs that are in AI News, because
API. We should just be scraping API because these docs would be fine.
Yeah. We're doing API, and I'm supplementing the docs with questions and answers, and FAQ does really good for agents, and that's why I have FAQ sections in all of the docs.
It just doesn't seem like. Is everything here?
I'm not really sure
Yeah,
about the API docs as they are right now. Like, I think it'd be better to analyze like the AI News, like what questions are people asking first? What are the top FAQ questions? And that's the kind of natural language things that people are querying for, and it gives you a little bit of insight as to your messages and responses format and what types of data you want to rag ultimately.
Well, we can add an add knowledge action. We should do that, and that'll add new knowledge. It's crazy we don't have that, honestly. That should be fast. And then you can just be like, hey, you should know this thing. We can also scrape all of this stuff, but I need to know what to scrape into it to initialize it, right?
What about update knowledge? Because it's like if I want to correct, like, let's say Jintern says something and I'm like, hold on, let me make sure that's real or not. And if it's not real, I want to teach them, no, like, it's actually this or something.
I think that's really good. I can imagine, like, doing a rag, iterating through the results, seeing if anything is related, updating it if it is.
Yeah. You're kind of like speed running like their whole onboarding, and then like the rest is just like humans helping correct it in the help channels.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so just to like the goal for me is to make sure that RAG works efficiently right now. There are two problems. One of the problems is that we are just using vector search, which is very, very like coarse, and we need to then re-rank and pull in less context than what we have, right, to our context. So we're working on that. And then the second thing is that Eddie doesn't have anything beyond what's in this docs folder, which is all the quick start and like API docs. He understands plugins, that stuff, but we should consider what do we want in a more extensive way. Like, do we want him to know how the architecture works? And I think that maybe it would be worth like adding we'll just scrape the API docs pages, and then we'll also scrape the source code of core. What else? I think if we have core and CLI,
You want to verify against in the folder path packages docs core. That's where I've generated documentation based on the core source files themselves. And one in particular, overview, is a good sort of atlas for everything. Yeah, right there. That folder is just a good general. If you just go to
yeah, I agree. This is definitely like this is definitely a good start, right? Or this is a good overview for the agent. But I think that when people have more technical questions, it's going to be helpful.
Go through, like, click the link I put in chat. Let me just show you a few things. If you can click like actions, and if you can bring that up on screen, like the /docs page that I put in the voice chat. So let me just show you a part of it that really helps out with agent responses. So like, okay, so you got the overview here, which the markdown mermaid is actually really good for an agent to kind of understand how different parts connect together. But if you go to actions and also just key concepts and getting started, you'll notice on every single page is an FAQ section. And this is what really helps with just responses in general. Because they're actually based on FAQ in Discord, because I'm trying to automate like responses for people's questions, right? So I've been monitoring the channels and actually getting their questions and answering them. Like they're to eliminate guesswork in this process. And we're continuously doing that, by the way. Like in AI news, we're getting FAQ and who is helping who and all this kind of stuff from every channel, all the support channels. But yeah, if you click actions or agent runtime, like never mind the overview, just click the tab underneath it, actions, for example. So it gives you just enough context, there, but also if you scroll down, you see more FAQ and example implementation, which is missing links to the code. That would be useful to have later, but
Yeah, this is all like really good. It's just that for the context of, I guess like this is like most of what I would want for the context of development. I guess you might be right. I don't know. You might be right. We might
I've
want
gone through a bunch of iterations and actually kind of researching best practices as well for what others are kind of doing to.
Well, this is all the data we're already eating. Like, currently the RAG only eats this data. So that's what you want, right?
How recent is it? Like, we definitely don't want it to be out of date.
Whenever I run the agent from develop, it checks the repo for new files and regenerates the knowledge of them. So it updates dynamically. Right?
Yeah, that's what I want knowledge, that repo to be, to make it a bit easier to get all the best pages, but
yeah. So let's check it out. Let's go to our boy. DevRel.
So
right?
that's good for DevRel, but if you wanted to do something else development related, like someone might ask a question and maybe there's an issue or PR for it or something that got merged a while ago, we also have summaries of what's happening on GitHub. That itself can be an agent, or we can RAG all that too. So like we're mainly doing stuff on GitHub and Discord, right?
Yeah.
So, I would say the docs and the summaries for GitHub and Discord, then you have the Triforce that you can do all sorts of cool stuff, from triaging issues to just getting accurate responses and who can help who and all that stuff.
Alright, so we have to do a thing, which I think is that when docs change, diff the docs in the database and refresh them. Okay, so we're already scraping everything you want to be scraping. Right?
Yep.
Okay, so we're going to take that away.
Well, except Telegram, but...
Okay, then the things that we want to do are... Let's focus on improving RAG quality and re-ranking first, then. So, like, the problem is the RAG is just not that good by itself. It's just vector search. So we gotta have to do a two-step.
And preventing hallucinations.
Well, this will dramatically help with giving us the right ones. Okay. This looks old. 2 years ago. We'll see. There's gotta be a better BM25 library that I can just use. BM25 vectorization of text. Retrieval. Six years ago. I want something new. Nice.
You heard of
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Nice simple API. Fast BM 25. You have my heart. Alright. Knowledge is probably some bootstrap thing, right? Let's see, where are we doing knowledge provider? I forget if this is bootstrap or if this is core. Gotta be core.
I just fixed the Twitter scrape pipeline for AI news, and other than yeah, do you have any suggestions on which accounts we should track?
Mine, yours, Eliza OS, Autofun. Maybe some of the cool posters like, you know, Spyro, Spyros.
I want to have an agent
Matt.
that's kind of like scanning topics or whatnot. So I'll just do those four for now, and then later we'll do Eliza integration and
Yeah.
gather sort of a wider net.
Alright, so get knowledge. Here we do the search memories. We could do re-ranking in search memories. That would make the most sense. Re-rank. True. But then the problem... Okay, I got it. We'll just do the memory. We'll re-rank here.
You know what would be great as like a goal? Like, why don't we just create a Eliza.gg clone with Eliza, and it's just basically the web instance, but we surface the you see the count is 5.
Yeah.
You make the results like the source is visible too. Maybe there's a way in the UI, kind of like how you can see the thoughts, maybe if it's got RAG enabled, that you can see the sources.
Okay. So we want to insert BM25 here. Right. So here's our docks. I don't love adding this to core, but if it works, I'm fine with that. Let's go see who's working on it, what his deal is. Well, that's not fucking very encouraging. Fuck. Don't love that. Really don't love that. Seems fine. MIT license. Or it's gonna be a little more complicated. So let's go grab that. Let's require. Change the import or export syntax. Class BM25. Sure, we can export it. We don't need get rid of these exports. That looks more like some Bunad Porter 2. Health Porter 2. Let's go look at that. Not just about these. Porter 2 and PM. Let's see what you got. Okay, reasonable. Porter 2.js. One file.
By the way, you were mentioning about like dynamically fetching the stuff. I was working on that even in the docs themselves, enabling RSS, where I have a script that automatically pulls these daily summaries, and then yeah, I could just kind of create a daily newsletter that you could just maybe make an RSS plugin or something for easy integration into any agent to tap into. Like,
Yeah. We just need an RSS plugin. That would be sick. That'd be very sick. That would not be hard. Very easy.
Yeah, I'm super close. I'm just putting some final touches, and then I saw a small bug with the GitHub summarizer, but then
say implementation of BM25 and order to stemming. And so that's you. This is MIT, I assume. Fucking weird if it wasn't. Doesn't have a license. There you go. MIT. Great. And then our BM25. Okay. Hopefully that's good to go. And we don't need that. We can remove port. Okay. Okay. We make a new BM25. This is gonna be our docs equals map title. I guess it doesn't really have, but I feel like it does. I don't know, I guess we just do that. Then we would say map the results dot what do we want to do? Do we want to trim? I guess we don't have to do that elsewhere. do this. I will search memories. I don't really care about that. But I think I need it. No, I don't think I need it. Search memories. Skip re-rank. If Brams. Okay. So now it will just default to re-ranking for all memories. And then we have another problem, which is that we're just getting too many of them. So let's see. We have a fax provider, which is doing search memories, re-ranking for 10. Probably do 6. And then we're using it in get knowledge. And here, okay, we're pulling the top 5. Now, let me think about this. I don't really know. Well, let's see. Let's re-rank. Let's pull 20, right? And then they're re-ranked. And then we can go look where get knowledge is being used. Knowledge provider. Okay. And here I think we want to grab the top 5 most similar memories. Or grab 5 similar knowledge items from knowledge data. And they're probably sliced by top to bottom. So just slice off the first 5 knowledge items. Easy enough, right? And then we say, okay, there's our knowledge. We probably need a new line around this. Good enough? Juicy? And that will provide the knowledge. And this is where we're probably going to have to work on our cleaning up our stuff. So we did the re-ranking. Now, something else I could do I could move the ranking here, and then I wouldn't have to put this in my runtime. It's probably fine. Okay. Let's join the knowledge together. And then trim off. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. Const num tokens equals knowledge dot length divided by 4. Let's say 3.5. This is actually what it is. And we'll say math.floor, so it becomes integer. And then we want to say, well, if num tokens is over 1,000, then we probably want to slice off times. We'll just say like const. You know, whatever. It's fine. Token length. And so then we're just getting 1,000 tokens max. Let's say 2,000. Just a way to see it, you know. We could say if knowledge length is greater than 1,000 times token length, and then we don't need this. Right? Just like a magic number. Something like that. Okay. That's gonna spam our chat for sure, but that's some rearrange knowledge. I didn't even really read the ranking code. I kind of just copied and pasted it, but we can do that now. bm25.ts const is v equals easier to make them constants. This can just be a class. I don't know why this needs to be like that. Here we go. Cool. Got a tokenizer. Let's format. Nice. Okay. Please add detailed documentation in TS doc, as well as docs explaining how the algorithm works. Try to be educational. And add the docs in line with the code. Let's go, Gemini. Someone made an Inu. Hilarious. How are we doing? Alonza. That's pretty good. pretty sad. Looks great. Okay. Pretty happy with that. Let's go chat with our agent and see how it looks. Hey Eddie, what's up? Totally missed the phone meeting, huh? Yeah. Okay. Hey, they're doing well. Okay, let's go look at our console. We can actually go look at the logs here. Oh my god. Is it freaking out? Yeah, it's freaking out. I wonder if the close button is getting overlapped. Who knows? Funky. We have it here. Okay, they're doing well. And we can see he doesn't have rag in his message handler anymore. Process actions. I think I need facts and knowledge. I need to see the other composed states. It might be knowledge. Like this. I need to go look at the providers. For plugin, bootstrap, source, providers. Facts. Name is facts. Knowledge. Name is knowledge. Dynamic. Anxiety. Hmm. This is the challenge, is like, it's determining what the agent needs to know. For sure. And what would be great would be if knowledge was cheap. Pipeline this. I see. This is on the router, right? Oh, but this is speech. Okay. So I'm going to have to do the compose state in multiple places, I guess. And this might slow it down. It might be good just not to do it here. We do want... Okay, so we have to fix this because we're not going to get the providers and put them into this compose state here. I did kind of like the deciding the provider stuff. I mean, it definitely give us this setup. I sort of maybe retract removing that was a bad idea. Now we broke something. But it shouldn't have broken this. I want to learn some things about Eliza OS. Alright, so we have the prompt in our data here. We'll have to fix that logging too. So we have Eddie's information. We have providers, but we're still not getting knowledge. I have some concerns. Oh my god. Okay, well. That was my concerns. Okay. We're gonna have some conflicts. Use the model, we get the response. If there's response content, so we need to generate this before. We need to ask ourselves, do we want this state? I think so. I think we need it. Should be fine. But isn't there a... state function. I think it state caches from the message ID, so I think I can just do this. Okay. Okay, let's try that. I don't think I had the shortcutting. Okay. Okay. I'll be back. Just gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna cut into this. Well, it should work. Let's just talk to Eddie. We merged the code. Oh fuck! Killed my music. We merged the code. Should be fine. It's gonna be so annoying to fix that. Okay. I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. Back in the saddle. Let's see. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay, Bruce. That's okay. It's okay. You can look. Cat's thinking about jumping outside, but I yelled at him. He's scared. Okay. So we added the BM25. We merged the latest. Now we're gonna talk to our agent. Well, tell me something unique about Eliza. Why would I use it? Maintain persistent memory involving relationships. Make autonomous decisions based on complex emotional and social models. Interact naturally across multiple platforms simultaneously. Learn and adapt from interactions with user and agents. You'd use Eliza OS when you need intelligent agents that feel more human and less scripted. For example, you can create customer service agents that remember past interactions and adjust their behavior accordingly. Or virtual assistants that understand social context and maintain consistent personalities across different channels. Well, I'm looking to implement a RAG agent like you. How do you work? These are the questions. Can you give me an example of an action? It's quite fast. If it's actually doing the ranking, then I'd be pretty happy, but I don't know if it's dropping knowledge. I see conversation messages. I see example. Well, that's not even the right. That's the wrong prompt. Are logs working again? Since we merged? Yeah. Cool. Now we can just see the logs. Pretty handy. Instructions, conversation, providers, entities, but I don't see knowledge. Let's try this. Console.log, getting knowledge. Knowledge data. We already have that. So do we see knowledge data items in our... No, it didn't seem like it called. State equals compose. Oh my god, cat. What do you want? What do you want? You just want attention? You just want some pets? Alright. Process actions. definitely doing it. I mean, I guess it makes sense that it doesn't have the knowledge. Well, no. Am I dumb? No, the prompt gets generated here. So we have the prompts. Oh, fuck. We're generating the state after the prompt generation. If we don't respond, do we need the state regenerated? Okay, that seems efficient and right. Okay, so we just were composing our state. We gotta compose it again before we compose the prompt, and then it will have our knowledge, which is what we were missing. And hopefully it still has recent messages. Okay. There's some issues. It's just not working properly. Providers. Still, this doesn't have knowledge. And it's not responding. No, it's not an object. Is response content getting lost? But why doesn't it have response content? What the actual fuck? Response is... I guess it's fucked up. Let's see what's going on. I think what might be happening is that it's putting in the handlers in the wrong order. Let's see. So it's like giving us a bad response structure. Was the response? It's the thing that I was worried about. Bootstrap isn't. Changing Bootstrap doesn't rebuild CLI. That's your thought. Got this fucking cat out. We'll figure out what this build issue is. Okay. Did it build this time? Or did it fail? Error. Fail command. Get roll up error. This is a crazy ass roll up error. CD packages. What am I doing? CD packages client. Button run build. Let me just. Let's just try this first before. Make some craziness. still gonna do it. CD packages, clients. Okay, that's fair. We are using that. In our BM25 script, we're using the worker. Worker threads. Is the client that's failing because it doesn't have that's a client issue. I mean, that's a core issue. It's weird. But it's a client issue. Where's core? Package JSON. Probably need to know that, and you need to know our TSF config. Maybe TS config, but whatever. We'll start there. Okay, this is just want to make sure it's compatible with web browser. Okay, let's see if that works. Remove the direct worker threads call. See how it's dynamic now. But this seems bad. Seems real bad. Wait, unless we're in the function already. Oh, never mind. It's fine. It's totally fine. But it's still failing. think I didn't do that part. Let's just verify these work, and then we can run the turbo monorepo whole thing. Didn't fail yet. Alright, cool. There we go. Now we're building. Let's see how it goes. It looks weird to me. Like, this import looks weird to me. That makes sense. But importing the types dynamically, that looks weird to me. Without an async from an import. I didn't know you could do that. Seems weird. You don't really like the syntax anyway. Alright, let's just keep spamming this until it works. Got the knowledge provider. Okay. Good to know. So get knowledge did not return anything. Telemetry. Get knowledge. Get knowledge, does all this. And then goes and searches memories. Fragments. I mean, let's see what happens. Can you give me... I don't know why it's not responding to me, and that's concerning. We have to get out of this. Just grinding out this rag stuff. I got the,
Yeah, I can see that.
you know. There's this like kind of funny trend of people walking around playing their own absolutely terrible rap music, like something they've obviously created themselves. You know, something so wildly low quality that it couldn't possibly be something people make and share. And they just walk around blasting it outside of my window. And there's several people, and they do it a lot. Like, same person coming around. Kind of funny.
Should think about Texas, just like.
I know. Seriously. People think all of the theft crime here is homeless people, but actually most of it is professional. It's people driving around in cars, smashing, grabbing. Terrible.
So this rag, what you got cooking right now?
Trying to. I just have like a bug where it's like you can see that it's retrieved knowledge. It's just that for some reason the knowledge is not going down, ranking down to the. It's not returning correctly.
Use cursor's docs feature.
No.
I don't either, but it might be good.
I need a burrito. Missing required fields. We should figure that out. That's concerning and wasteful. And probably why it's going slow is probably part of that. Alright, I need food.
Alright, we got a solid writer's room. This is gonna power everything from agents to Clank Tank to the council. Right now, it's just kind of like objective data reporting, kind of like a journalist. But then we can always kind of like flavor it through an agent or, like a agentic workflow process. It's more than how we like.
Yeah.
But I try to get things to, like even in the GitHub reporting, the daily summaries, we're not really even using any kind of LLM process for the JSON daily stats. It's just kind of like very granular, close to the truth, and then we abstract it for a daily, general report, weekly, monthly, and the weekly ones are pretty good. I need to at least do some manual announcements up until we automate this. I feel bad that I missed last Friday.
What happened last Friday?
I should have gathered all the updates and created an announcement for posterity, like here's what's been cooking. It's such a chore, and people think like, oh, we need a social media person or a community person, and as someone who was like that person for like the hyper growth period, I know very intimately all the challenges involved with like the requirements and duties of that role, and I'm just trying to make that super easy. But it's not going to be automated. It's going to be like the video game, like some options you can choose from.
We have a leadership call we should hop on. We should both hop on it.
Is that right?
GM. Returned. Was business calls. Now we can stream. Let's build some shit. The fuck? Is that how we're doing it? Damn. Cool. I get it. Alright, back to things. We gotta build. Yeah, I was muted. Now I'm unmuted. Right? Am I unmuted? Check, check. Yeah. Let's fix our audio. I think this audio got some issues. There we go.
you know.
GM, it is a day. Just had a 3-hour call. All morning. It's another month of my life going into computing.
up, bro?
Chilling. Sorry, getting distracted by stuff in the background. But need to be building.
Yeah, you good. I just got in here.
What's going on?
Chilling. Trying to figure out this adding knowledge thing.
That's what I'm working on right now.
Adding knowledge to the same agent for different users.
Yep.
And I'm trying to go off of what you had said, but when I add knowledge, it's different than getting knowledge, it seems.
Well, let's
adding
see.
knowledge needs to go straight to the agent ID. Then try to set a external room ID.
Yeah, you might be right. Let's see. Knowledge has an ID. Why don't we add a room ID?
Yeah.
Do you want to add an entity ID?
I was looking at the entity system for that too. I don't know if that makes sense.
Well, then you could get it for just a person across all rooms. It depends on how you organize your stuff,
Right.
I guess.
Yeah, so that would make more sense because the way I have it is, I can show you really quick. I can't show it here. The way I have it is that you can choose from multiple agents. So it would be good if you could have all of the, whatever agent you're using has awareness of the knowledge per user.
Yeah. I think that sounds right.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So we have it like that. Add knowledge, right? And where's our get knowledge? Up here, right? Now, the memory already has these things. Where are we using get knowledge?
But like get knowledge is different from just get memories, right?
Yeah.
That's the RAG knowledge specifically.
No, it wraps memories. Check it out. Just
Gotcha.
uses search memories. So check out what it's doing. It is sorting by room ID here, right? But it's the agent's room ID. See?
Right, and like what I'm doing is I'm creating like external room IDs using the conversation ID within my app.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
And then you could pass that in, and that would be private to the user as well. But what if you make multiple chats, right? What if you want to start having a different room for each journal entry? That's what I would do.
Exactly. Yeah. So each journal entry has a different ID. Each analysis that I do for an entry also uses a different ID.
Yeah.
And then your
So,
conversations also have a unique ID.
yeah. So the key that you want is entity ID.
Yeah.
Okay. I can do that. I mean, that's how we're doing facts. Isn't it? No, I guess we're doing facts from the room. But we should do facts from, which is also just like a form of knowledge. So we did this, but I don't know if it works yet, so we gotta test that. So we want to get knowledge by room and entity. Facts. Get room facts and get entity facts. Right? So then as you go from room to room, and we should already be doing that, but I don't think we are. Interesting. Maybe we are, but we'll see. And then I was working on optimizing the RAG with a re-ranking. So I added BM25 re-ranking. Do you? I don't know if you have seen that. Let's pull it up.
No, I have one. BM25.
Yeah, so we use Wikipedia, vector search for the rough kind of like getting the documents in for the RAG. And then there is a algorithm called a copy
That's nice.
BM25.
Interesting.
BM25 is a bag of words retrieval function that ranks a set of documents based on the query terms appearing in the document, regardless of their proximity within the document. It's a family of scoring functions with slightly different components and parameters. So there's different ways to score the ranking in there. But basically, if you look at it, it's like, okay, so for every single, over the set of the document that you're going over or whatever, find me the score for each document, or sort of, over the set of documents. D is the length of document in words. Cool. So we implemented this. It's basically like a very fast search algorithm, and vector search gets us kind of the vibe, and so we sort by sort of the vibe, and then we can kind of fine tune rank by keywords. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm using my own internal embedding and vector search, but if I store it in the knowledge the correct way, I feel like I should need OS.
Yeah. So there's two different ways to do the search, but we have been doing we're doing BM25.
Interesting.
That's pretty fascinating. But it sounds slow without rewriting the PG algorithm. BM25 thing is fast. Okay. Yeah, you see they're using FICE, and we don't have access to this. Be a pain in the ass. Okay, so let's go talk to one of our agents. It's not being responsive. I might have broken him.
Also, is the develop branch the one with like the most recent changes, or should I be using something else?
B2 develop.
V2 develop, yeah. That's what I'm using. But I do not get all these logs when I get their messages and responses.
You should pull the latest. And I think I'm running bun run dev. That's why you're seeing all the debug logs.
I am too. Yeah.
Okay, so the problem is, I think that the JSON is not parsable.
On my end, yeah. Yeah, I do get these weird errors where it says missing, I actually missing something with the JSON.
I see. But that's nuts.
But I get responses, like it works.
No, that's terrible. Let's see. That's deeply fucking concerning.
Oh, what's what you got going there?
Well, it's just like low-key an error chilling for a while if there's no JSON parsing. Okay, so the response was wrong. Like response content. And Bootstrap. This failed. Response.
Yeah, on my end I get two weird errors. Critical error in setting provider type error. Null is not an object evaluating user worlds. Find. I feel like that's probably something on my end. But then I get could not parse text as JSON, returning null, missing required fields, retrying.
Yes.
But it will send a message.
Yes, but that is wrong. Because this is failing to we need to replace hilarious. I think that would fix it. We'll see. It won't fix it because that needs to be a let, not a const. There we go. Just regexing it. We're not escaping the quotes.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. But what about the first one and the last one? No. No, it should be fine. See if he gets back to me. There you go. Now we see the retrieval. These are the retrieved documents. See 20 of them. And they're gonna get injected in as knowledge. Nope. Oh, right. This is where I left it. Is that something was happening. And they weren't doing the thing. They were not not getting mapped properly. Probably I fucked up with like some, yeah. No. Memories works. That's weird. Memories, and then we re-rank memories. I think it's in the re-ranking. I think this is where we are fucking up. I think we want top K. Yeah, we just want to re-rank. Now the well, duh, because I copy and pasted this in and I didn't change the query. 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 And then we can search memories. So we search there, and we re-rank the memories. By query, if query is not null. I would actually say instead, I don't even need to skip re-rank. We can just go entirely off of query. And then if query, then do the re-rank. Okay. And now we just need to search memories. Where we call it, which is probably here. Query. Message.content.text. Here. Okay, and search memories. And that's gonna go in the drizzle adapter. Query. We'll see what that does. Very skeptical.
Oh, interesting. I just pulled in the latest changes probably from the last few days. And now it likes to respond twice.
Really?
Yes.
That's not good. It's not doing that for me, which is concerning.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, this is actually, these are all, this is search count one. Re-rank. Well, there's facts, but then there's knowledge. Where the hell is knowledge? Oh, right. Query. Okay, so that did it. Fragments is empty. Getting memories. I'm curious about is where is that? Where's that coming from? This one. From what I became before get knowledge. What was in here? Get knowledge. Maybe I nuked it already, but there's definitely some damn log that just logs the value, which is an empty array. It's very annoying. buying some Brawl Chain. You see our thing? I got some new features.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can change your name. And then you can generate an image. You can
I
sort.
saw some of these yesterday, and you can go to like the overall chat window,
Yeah.
all your tokens. Yeah, that's cool.
I'm gonna try and dump out all the stuff that isn't moving so I can buy some of these.
Black language model. That's funny.
It's like BLM. I don't know. It had good volume, but then it crashed. Didn't make it.
Yeah, poor Casper, too.
Oh man. Maybe launching the dog wasn't a good idea.
It was fun.
I mean, it didn't get me nearly as much hate as the migration issue, so
yeah.
that was the real hate
Was that the
grabber.
core issue?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's okay. It only cost me 40 grand. It's fine.
Oh.
Yeah. I just
Oh,
put
not so fun.
I just put a bunch of liquidity under it, and I think it went down, so I'm pretty sure it nuked all the liquidity. But
Man.
I lost 80 grand on this platform so far. Just from the tokens, not even like the actual building it or anything.
Man.
Trying to make it work. And they're calling me a farmer at the same time. I'm like, guys, it's basically the opposite. You're farming me. I'm trying to make this thing. Like the game theory here is not good for me. I gotta sell this jail Shaw and Shaw AI. You can only, I don't know. These might not be right. These might be fake. Oh, this is a bug that I found. Is it's showing me tokens that aren't, like, it's showing me pump fund tokens and shit. Gotta fix that.
Hey, you got free shot AIs there.
Smash it. What do you think of the 2 token thing these guys are doing?
Huh. Interesting.
You can choose, you know, one fighter or the other.
Choose your fighter. I mean, it's a good idea.
Check out what their thing is. Now, I would say it's like kind of like, oh, that's a bad idea. But it's all a token staking versus platform, right?
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. So you stake your tokens on one or the other, and then what happens if my agent wins or loses? If your agent wins, you get your tokens back plus a share of the losing agent's tokens. If your agent loses, your staked tokens are transferred. This is like basically fucking community blackjack, right? This is like, you know,
That's not a bad idea.
we figured out how to abstract gambling away from gambling laws and into, like, you know, commodities laws. It's amazing. It's incredible.
How does an agent win versus lose? Just based off of the price?
How do I vote? How
Or just,
often
like,
do
who
they...
has more stake?
It does not tell us how...
The only thing I would question
Okay,
about
no.
that is
It's an attention game. This is fucked. Oh, this is kind of genius, honestly. It's calculated as views plus likes times 10 plus replies times 10. So it's like whichever
so
one...
It's based off of social metrics.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's fucked.
Which I guess could be gamed to an extent with like bots and stuff, but
I mean, I
I
could
was
game it.
wondering if like, yeah,
You know.
you just retweet one of them.
Should I?
You think, should you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I don't know, man. How long have they been up? 3 hours.
You know, it's kind of
I
sick.
give it a little bit of time.
We really need to fix this.
See which fighter is doing better. And then last minute come in and retweet the losing fighter.
It's kind of sick, right?
That is a cool idea. I like that.
What it should do is it should we should get the description of the image, like what it is, and we should reprompt around it. We're working on like the reprompting, so this is a little better. The other thing is we added agents, so you can actually add your agent here.
Yeah, I was trying to do that, but then I think you have to. Well, so I can add an agent. I don't have to deploy one through.
No, you just connect your X account.
Fleet.
But
Okay.
we have plans and design for just launching agents right here, and then they can chat in the chat. And then we can token gated chat, like, what up, boys? What's up, boys? Is there a Telegram? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Please pay the decks. LFG. I need a moon. Can I get a rocket emoji? There we go. I need some rocket emojis. I mean, it's kind of, you don't actually need
that would be
a TG because you just have it right here. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That'd be a good feature though, having like a custom emoji bar.
That's a good idea.
Fun emojis.
That's a really good idea. I also added, we added this. Look at this full chat page.
Yeah, I love this.
What's
This is great.
Should I want to tweet something like this out. I don't want to tweet some fucking shilly bullshit. I want to show the features. Right? Also, what's cool is I don't know if we should let's just say like a young Mike Tyson looking what do they call this? MMA fighter. Gambling green dice. I'm gonna say young cyborg Mike Tyson looking MMA fighter gambling green dice with a young boy in a green shirt, anime Ghibli style. Let's see what happens.
That picture there, what the heck is his name? It looks like one of the anime fighters. His name.
This is almost there. Yeah, what is his name?
God, what is that guy's name?
I don't know any fighters. That's kind of amazing. Alright, let's save this. Oh, I can just download. And then I can go to the chat.
Israel Adesanya, that's who it looks like. Bet you that was who they modeled it after.
Yeah, the guy looks like that guy, but I'm also pretty face blind. Cyborg playing dice in a casino with a big sign above him that says auto.fun. Why not?
So did you fix the feature where it correctly reads the amount of tokens you have for the image generation and stuff?
I don't know.
Here, let me check. I'll just go to the actual
For generation, yeah.
site.
Yeah, for sure work. I fixed it.
Let me try it.
Oh, if you have millions, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like I got 51.
That's pretty sick.
Whatever million, it says I have 51.
We almost got there. Let's try this. That's kind of cool. Let's say that.
That's good. So is this the Schnell model or whatever it is, or using a better one?
Oh fuck. Hold up. It's using Schnell.
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty decent.
Callback URL not
but
approved.
Yeah, it gets expensive.
What was the callback URL? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. I'm using it through Cloud. No, we're using it through File now. It's cheap. It's cheap enough. It's covered by the... It's pretty sick.
That does not look like him at all.
I know. It's not great at people because it's usually scrubbed.
Right. Makes sense.
But whatever. Who knows? Who cares? This is one of the things.
Yeah, not quite, but decent images though for the model that it is.
Yeah. It's a great model. It's just not gonna nail exactly what you look like. But I'm trying to figure out. Let's see. I just want to figure out what this request is, because I'm sure that it's something small. Like the Twitter is working. It's just not working when I send it there.
Well, so I know you were working on like a share to Twitter feature, right? That's kind of what happened when you let the dev credentials in, right? You had some weird posts.
Yeah. Whatever. I promoted a token on the platform. It's not like the end of the world, but
Yeah, it wasn't a big deal. But is that kind of what you want to have here for the image generation? Like
and this is the feature. Yeah,
video?
this is that feature exactly. It's just that for some reason, it didn't.
That's huge.
Yeah.
So I have, like, my community, for instance, trying to generate their own images, videos, whatever, share them, and they're usually really bad. So we could make it easy for our community to do such.
Yeah.
That's huge.
All right, let's try this. Let's figure out where our callback URL is getting injected.
Now, what I think would be cool too is, like if you had more tokens, you might be able to use a higher fidelity model.
Yeah. Interesting. Redirect origin key. Current path. Window.location.path name. Interesting. Fascinating. These are all 2 credentials. Maybe they're also 1.1. Will this be fixing? Sick. It would be stored here. This is very annoying. Yeah, oh. What's the actual... If the request fails... We'll have to be direct origin. That's why. Well, it's not why. I guess it's... Share router, request token. Callback. Mainnet frontend URL / callback OAuth 1. Alright, I think I fixed it. Did the thing. Share. Shared.
Oh, cool.
Right? Should I post it?
If you want to be a farmer.
I don't really want to like farm people for money. I want them to come use the platform.
No, I'm kidding. It's funny because you're just like testing features on the
I
platform.
know. Just like, does it work? I should probably make sure it
So
works.
terrible.
Like, you fucking like over here, I'm just like, I wonder if I should make sure, they're like, he's scheming against us, jumping on his side wallets. Like, Dude, I have like
Oh,
6
man.
soul right now. Like, until my
So
wife gets back.
toxic,
I don't even know how to get the money. I don't have any money. All I have is 6 soul and an Uber Eats account until she gets home from meditation. It's fucked up.
I mean, the creators will be happy, that's for sure.
Yeah. I hope so.
And they did something cool on the platform, so, you know, it's like, you'd think that's, like, what you'd want to be doing, but you're gonna get it no matter what you do, I think, as you realize. There's always gonna be some group that's unhappy with whatever you do.
I'm just gonna say, let's fight. You can't fight the algorithm.
There you go, yeah.
Sick. Okay, let's push that. Was that a push? Yeah, it was a push. Fix. Oh my god. Okay.
Something broke with my analysis. I think it might be from the double messages. I don't know why that's happening. I saw you had a similar issue yesterday, though. Like Eli 5 was responding twice. What's going on here?
I don't know if I want to wait for it. Let me just review. That looks... we're on main. We want to push to develop. All right, let's clean these up because they're kind of gross. Check out Git. Check out origin develop. Check that out. And we can check that out. Oh my god. TM. Okay, done with my autofund duties.
Oh, nice. Yeah, 16 Z's over 30 cents.
Yeah, pumping.
Shit. Pamp it.
Okay, what's next? Back to the original problem. Get knowledge by room and entity. Did I miss my window for... I need to get caffeine. Just gonna order real quick. this shit. Go non-stop. Okay, get some caffeine. Okay. Food and forgot to eat it.
What's that?
I got food and forgot to eat it.
Locked in.
I got the coffee. Right back. background work. Okay. A lot of things pulling me away from the stream.
Making a viral tweet.
strategy. Alright, guys. We're back. Back for more. Kind of. Kind of burned out. Let's fix this fucking memory stuff, knowledge. Okay.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm just struggling with this multiple response.
I'm just gonna vibe code this because I'm tired. Okay, so where were we? The thing that's failing is
Entity IDs, knowledge.
process documents. Re-rank memories.
Okay,
What's up?
So,
you're working on the rag stuff still, right? I just pushed some stuff to knowledge, and I feel like it's all in a very good spot for rag ingestion.
Cool.
Yes, long story short, I'm down a help test.
Cool. I'm just gonna try and make sure my BM25 ranking works, because right now it doesn't. I kind of hacked this out of a existing package I didn't want to install, so I gotta make sure that it actually works.
Yeah. What branch are you on?
I'm just on V2 develop, but I haven't pushed this yet. This is doing the count. I mean, this is a really simple algorithm, so should be fine. It's probably just this threading that is concerning. Building your... Interesting. Oh. This is probably what needs Bootstrap. We can get rid of this from plugin boot. CLI. Okay. Come on, Eddie. You can do this. Hey, that actually worked. I don't know why. I think that worked. Let's go see what's up. Knowledge. We're gonna say knowledge. And So I said, can you give me an example of an action? And it went through, pulled up
Oh, cool. This is like
actions.
the references.
Yeah. It did pull up the rag, right? Yeah, that's what we're trying to work on. That's why we're doing the re-ranking. But it did all work. It's just in the wrong order.
I feel like it'd be more useful to just get the file names or something, the paths.
Nah.
Nah.
Nah. We could get those. That's useful. I just need him to respond.
Speaking of rag, I did something somewhat related. I summarized every plugin package to create a more sort of token output limited succinct version. So now we can have basically all the plugins load into a context window, like 50,000 tokens, like some information about them.
Yep.
That was pretty cool.
Kind of gotta be like this, or it's not gonna do good. Let's try that again. I mean, this is like very good. If this is the knowledge, why is it not posting to the chat? This is great. And then the responses.
Is it getting confused with actions and doing an actual action?
responses, thought, actions, providers, text. Simple. No, I think that the problem is something related to like quotes or something not being escaped properly. Cannot parse text as JSON. But it's clearly a JSON object. You can see. It's just being fucked up by maybe we don't have problematic. JSON parser. I don't know. JSON parser. I guess I can't really just look at that. Okay. It seems to be parsing fine here. I think because it's not returning a, the prompt is not, let's see, where's the prompt? Should respond, that'll take us there. was the response. See, this is the problem. It didn't include. Each type of response is a string. Where did this come from? I don't think that's right. I could be wrong. Peeps. Sharing a cooler picture for Eddie. He's got great rating. I don't know why it's a problem. See, what the fuck? Oh. Okay, I feel pretty confident I figured it out. I'm not sure how this got pulled in. 'Cause it wasn't in for. Keep spamming him. Well, man. It's weird. It just doesn't give us quotes. Like, it just won't create them. Oh, wait a second. No. No. Well. It depends on what the algorithm here is that's parsing this. I can understand how it might not work with rag on code if it's got the 3 the checks. I also think another thing. I think I know. I think we have to do this bullshit. And I think we have to oh my god. Yeah. Okay. So pain in the ass. Is it always supposed to be like this? I think probably. Let's make this. Should respond template. It's unlikely that the other ones are a problem. But I can kind of see what's going to happen here. So let's see what happens. However, I think it wasn't trimming properly. How you doing? Let's see. I might have broken it. I'm trying to figure that out. Let's see. Nothing here about anything. I have a sense that I broke it. I have a sense it's running, and let me think about this. I think that the problem is not using these, but it's inside of the it's like we have this normalize is parse JSON from text, and I feel like the normalize should replace let's just remove let's just do the things. Remove the I don't think we should do regex because we don't know if we're gonna have stuff in here, and we can try to get the last. I don't know if no, not regex to do that though. So I'm just gonna do what's comfy to me, which is like replace all. Trim. We're gonna try that. And we're gonna try a let's try that. So what are we trying to do? We're trying to make sure that we parse the response correctly. I think we're not parsing the response correctly because we're returning examples which contain things that break the parser, like code examples. Right? What up? Okay, let's go chat with our agent until he works. How are you doing? Come on, Eli. Talk to me, boy. It does not seem like he's connected, so it's not gonna work. I gotta go back to the page. How are you doing?
I don't want to distract you from this, but
No, it's fine.
I don't know if it's in your version, but I think I found a concurrency issue with the what I just pulled in. I'm just going to read to you what how the AI condensed it. It says we're consistently seeing duplicate key value violates unique constraint, unique relationship errors in the Eliza OS backend logs. This appears to be a race condition originating in socket IO router.ts, specifically within the ensure relationship logic called during message processing. Seems multiple processes are concurrently checking if a relationship exists, get relationship, and then attempting to create relationship for the same user agent pair. The first insert succeeds, but subsequent attempts fail due to the unique constraint.
Oh, interesting.
Recommended solution.
Yeah, what does it say?
I'm good. It says the recommended solution is to replace a separate check then insert logic with an atomic database upsert operation. Insert on conflict, do nothing / update. For creating relationships, this will safely handle concurrent requests and prevent the database.
Yeah, that sounds great. Do that. Then we don't have to waste a database call on the check.
Okay.
That would probably work. You know what upserting is?
Not specifically.
You know what insert is?
Yeah.
It's like create and then update is, usually like you update. So upsert is like insert and update at the same time. And so if it already exists,
okay.
it won't. It then says, okay, well, what do you want me to do if it already exists? And that's the on conflict handler. If he's like, well, don't do anything, then it's like, okay, then I will just ignore it. And so that makes it idempotent. Idempotency is this idea. I just like yapping and we're on a stream, why not? Idempotency is idea in APIs and stuff. Like, if I call you multiple times with the same data, it shouldn't break the system, right? It should just acknowledge, like, okay, I already got the data. If I already have, So that's idempotency. So
I messed around with trying to make it use an idempotent proxy before. But
yeah.
okay.
So
Right.
anyway, that's the thing. What's going on there?
Cool.
Gemini? Are you using Gemini now?
Yeah, I'm using Gemini and Cursor.
Alright, so Eli's working. I think the problem with Eddie is just that he's returning code. Response should be
The interesting part
formatted.
about this, though, is before I pulled these changes in, this wasn't happening. So I'm not sure if something changed in between there, but I will investigate.
I probably broke it.
Yeah, because like I'll send you a little screenshot. You can see it's not even giving me two unique responses. It's repeating the same response first, and then sending a unique response second. So I'm getting a lot of repeats for the first response of each message.
Interesting. So let's see. What did we get back? This is what we got back. Fair handling. Let's see. Response. Okay, so this is what it's doing. This is where it's breaking. What the hell? I don't know, we'll see. It's gotta be a JSON escaping. See if there's like a I don't want to write a bunch of regex. I just want it to work. I don't even know what I'm really looking for. I don't want... I wanted to parse, like, you know, very greedily. Has anyone done this? Let's just talk to ChatGPT about it, because I feel like it's weird. I'm just kind of curious what ChatGPT says. You know what? We're gonna have to do the unthinkable. Oh fuck. We're gonna have to convert to XML. Oh shit. Oh god. Drop against CP. Oh no. Fuck. It's the only way. Okay. YMCP. Okay, let's look at the cursor sample MCP. secrets. Okay, interesting. Paris abstracts. Server. You have your schema. It's a little insane to me. Like, we could just move our entire thing to MCP, but I thought MCP was XML. And this seems to just be fucking JSON schema. So I don't know what's going on. MCP XML? I'm confused. Why? I'm skeptical. Sorry, ChatGPT, but I just don't fucking trust you. Never have. Never will. As not JSON. TypeScript. Kind of need to sanitize rag. Write this as a function. It's a pure function called sanitize JSON. We gotta do what we gotta do. Okay. Let's do this thing. Sorry, I'm chatting with people in the background. I'm not moving very fast. We're just gonna put this function here and see if we can get it to work, and then we'll figure out what we're doing. It's a little, a little sanitize JSON, right? And we're gonna sanitize the JSON. Let's make sure that works. Get that to work. We're gonna make it. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. This is pretty great. Or yeah.
So I think I solved the unique relationship error, the unique constraint error, but it did not solve my error, so I'm still digging.
Okay, we did the thing. Let's go solve it. I'm easily distracted by the messages in the background. Hey, what's up? Give me your fucking data. I guess the problem I'm trying to do is figure out... Like, the rag stuff is so slow. Do I want to... Okay. Our agent is responding now. Yes, please. It seems like you had an error. You're working better now. Let's see if he is working better. His response didn't include some crazy thing that we have to escape. I'm skeptical if we fucked up the I'm skeptical we fucked this up. Quite sure we did. Yeah.
Yo,
What's up?
real quick, I think I fixed the duplicate key error, but still getting duplicated messages both in the Eliza OS client and mine, so you must have something on your end that you haven't pushed yet that fixed that.
Maybe. Is this just in the GUI?
You merge it.
Is this just in the GUI?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I think so. Alright. I ran develop and it worked
Yeah, it's
fine.
weird. I don't know. Okay.
We can try to troubleshoot it. I think it's pretty weird though.
Yeah.
You have two agents starting?
I have, yeah, 2 agents running.
Are they your agents?
Just Eliza and Beth AI.
Is it your
the
code or
main
it's just running the org code?
Wait, sorry, say again?
Like how are you running them?
Just Eliza OS, just running it locally and just using the GUI.
How did you
Start and
create
stop.
Beth?
Using the UI here.
I see. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, but like I said, it hasn't been happening to me for the past few weeks. I've been using it, so.
It must have done something. Yeah, I guess so. But what's the error? Can you send it to me?
It's not particularly an error, it's just responding twice.
Oh. But
You had this happening yesterday on stream, and I think you might have done something to fix it.
all right, I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, it's all good. I don't want to distract you from what you're currently doing,
I think I'm not on the.
but we can wrap around to it whenever. Or whenever you make a push from what you're doing now, it might just be solved.
I just want to make sure I fix this thing so that I'm not nuking
Yeah.
our stuff.
Yeah, no rush.
It seems like missing required fields, retrying. But it has simple. I think when it gets this missing required fields, it's because it's parsing improperly. Missing. This is an annoying problem. Okay. That's the shit. And then this is what's killing us. Still not happy. Because Jason just doesn't like the line returns, but but it has thought actions, providers, text, simple. Unless it's null, right? Okay. I see. Doing it the wrong one. We also need to do it That's what's wrong. It's pretty funny. Okay.
I just sent you some screenshots of what I am seeing.
Okay. Okay. Ugh. I'm dumb. I'm distracted. Doing a bad job. I have to move these functions. Fortunately, they're pure functions. So I can just put them right here. share them elsewhere. But maybe we should just generate XML. I mean, it'd be a lot easier. A lot easier to parse XML. You know what else we could do? Still break the parser. There's things we could do.
Kanye agent.
I'm just causing chaos. I know.
You're asking for it now.
I know.
Turn it off with Reef Complete. Oh my god.
Did you see the sorry, I was main screening that. You see this? What is it? Fuck. I'm like, what is our website? It's all just Kanye's.
After that tweet.
Yeah, you just say it. It's 5 Kanye's.
Jesus.
It's really funny. These ones are at least like high effort. Like this one's definitely high effort. You know,
Yeah.
I just don't have any damn. You know, I don't have any fucking money right now. It's a problem. Put it all into supplying liquidity for that thing. One of those tokens that died. Okay.
Yeah, we just get like every single response would be like, I cannot produce that content. I can't say those words.
I know. We would need a Kanye proof. Like, what if we just made it Hitler but said it was Kanye? Sorry, it's terrible.
That's funny. And,
I bought this one because I don't know chaos.
That's hilarious.
I think
I
it's.
see Degen's Parton even sometimes tweeting like, I aim to.
I know.
Conversations.
I
can't
told.
produce that. Yeah.
I told News Research we gotta fix this.
Yeah.
send them the links to that, like as like a hey, because they have a new model that detects refusals, so it actually detects that, and then you can re-roll it. It's kind of cool. Anyway.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Like, that's not very degen of you, Spartan.
No. Come on. I think this one's fucked up.
Another Shaw AI.
No, I think this one is an old one and it's fucked up.
Oh, 7 days.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I do have some tokens. Okay. Well, that's good. I got 5 soul. Let's do a little trading. Check out this new admin view we got. Can handle pre-generated, add moderators.
Cool.
You know, it's all open source too. Like, people could totally launch cool shit. Just change the concept of a launch pad.
4,400 users, not bad.
It's fine. They push this. Seem to help. They push this. Seem to help. I don't make money off of these, really. I just... because they always go to 0 before I sell. And if I sell, people are like, you dumped on me. But... it
Yep.
stimulates
You're
interest
the
in
only
the
person
platform.
that's not allowed to sell anything.
Kind of
Everyone
annoying.
else,
Yeah.
just PvP the hell out of each other.
But it does stimulate interest in the platform. So, you know,
Yeah.
throw some money in it. And I gotta buy my man.
You still got some wallet watchers, huh? How do they react so fast? Like, do they just have a script? Does it automatically?
Who posts their wallet address here will get an airdrop. Do I have their wallet address? Yeah. Sick. First 5 people to say I am what should I make them say? What's the thing they gotta say? You know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
What are you trying to do?
Autofun is a good platform and not a bad platform. And Shaw is a good dev. Get 420 Eli 5. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of something funny.
Good dev to work. Oh, he already said it. He's in the stream.
Okay. I'll send you some Eli 5. Guys, I need the encouragement. It's been a hard week. I'm gonna go look at your wallet address. We can go. That's not that much. I'll send you more. That's too much. I need like a good number. 6969. That's a good number. There you go.
$5.
$5. I'll send you $5. We're on stream. I sent one guy like $500 as an experiment. He sold it all. No, he didn't sell it all. He said he bought it. He sold some of it though. And then people shamed him, and I was like, now you kind of get it. You almost get like a glimpse of my daily reality. Oh. Look at all these nice people. Alright.
If you offer only 34 cents, people will be nice to you.
I know. Wow, I can totally just buy my friends. That's great. I'm buying What is the price of friendship? I think if I airdropped people 1,000 coins a day, they would tell me they were my friend.
Good chance.
God, what a world.
You stop that for one day though, and it all changes.
I know. No, that was the worst thing I learned about the airdrops is that people just like everybody else gets mad at you for not getting the airdrop, and there's always like 5% of the people didn't get it for some reason, and they're mad at you and they're like, why didn't you, you lied to me. It's like, oh my god, dude, I just sent out like $100,000 in free money, and nobody said thanks. They're just like, all right, cool, and then the other people are mad. It's never worth it. I don't recommend it.
Yeah.
I think my favorite story though was this person hit me up and they were like, my cat has cancer and is dying, and they showed me all their stuff. God, I'm like, oh my god, your fucking cat is dying. This was kind of at the top, and I was like, all right. And I basically gave them like $1,000 in coins for their cat, which they dumped, and then paid for their cat's cancer, and that was fine, whatever, or so I thought. But then like a month later, my friend's like, Pixel Foundry is like, yeah, dude, and I just like paid for this girl's cat's cancer, and I was like, wait, who the fuck is it?
Oh, no.
And it was the same fucking girl, the same cat, the same cancer, and I was just like, there's nothing in this, like, you guys just don't know how many. Oh man, there's so many of those. Or like,
Jesus.
yeah. Oh man.
Shameless, dude.
Oh man. Holy shit. Holy
Wow.
shit.
Those are the same people.
That was
who, like,
so depressing.
with another alt account are telling you to get cancer.
Yeah.
Jesus. It's ridiculous. Classic though.
I like this person made pixel penis. That's hilarious. I respect it. We have some issues with our seeing other people's accounts.
Oh man, I've been thinking like on and off if I want to launch an auto.fun token, but
Maybe a non. It's
I
really
already got
we
one.
don't have the we don't really have the motion yet. I think we have to really just focus on getting some runners going that people are like, okay, cool. Like right now, Eli's working. We've got these partner tokens, but we need money coming
Yeah,
into the
it's just more
platform.
it's just more like if it does, and yeah, it's probably a timing thing, but if it is successful, then I
Yeah,
have to worry about all other community, and then my one community will be like, oh, you've abandoned us.
the market's not really very hot right
More
now
funds.
for market's not like. I actually think that fight token is super cool, because of the mechanic of it is basically just
Yeah,
like.
that is cool.
Did you see the website? Like their idea? The thing that makes it cool. This is whatever. That's fine. But the thing that makes it cool is that you can stake tokens, which you can lose, and this is like an attention betting game, right? So you can choose either guy, but it's kind of like, you're sort of guaranteed to nuke the other side pretty badly if you're staking tokens.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. At the end of it, you're gonna have a lot of people who feel good and a lot of people who feel really bad.
Yeah.
And you know it better than anyone.
No, but here's the
intentions
genius
are
part.
Very fun.
But here's the genius part about this is that the team that is more popular wins. So you always have more people who win money than lose money, kind of by by structure, right? So more people like you than hate you at the end of this, by like a margin of maybe 5-10%. But still, it's a margins game. It's margins business.
I see the other one, Fight Brawl. You just bought that one, right? That one's behind by quite a bit. Maybe you'll change that.
Yeah, I mean they're pretty neck and neck. This one's got more likes.
Not a lot. One post changes, it can change that.
All of these just really the way this works is that it needs people putting liquidity into them, and that's gonna depend on like the bonks. Like, did you see Let's Bonk?
No.
I mean, like, look, I don't want to shit on anybody or anything, and this is not like they put the team behind this worked on this for less than a week, and they basically just reskinned the Radium SDK. They put this header here, But it is it's a reskinned Radium launch lab, right? So,
Right. Yeah.
you know, Radium builds this, right, with the launch lab, and you can see how it's basically like the same thing. The other thing about Radium is what they
Is this
decided to
open
do.
source code?
What? Yeah, so
Is
this is
open source?
yeah, so they have an open source launchpad, but you have to use Radium, right? You're tied to it. But what's cool is that it ties back to this website, right? So you can, if you sort by like market cap here, it doesn't just show you all, it shows you all the tokens across all the Radium launchpads, and you can see that they're kind of yellowing the bonk stuff, because Let's Bonk.fun
Right.
is aggregated here, and you can see, okay, well, so they have, you know, some big tokens, I guess, is the deal. So if I sort by graduated, you can see they have this, like, so whatever we do, like, what people are excited about and are saying this platform is sick is really about that number, right? They have, look, they have 4 tokens that are above 1 million, and they have 1 token that's really, really hot. And this is their website, right? Which I think we can agree is, like, not the best website. And they know that too. And if you click on the website, it says having issues with our UI, try Launch Labs. And they actually link you back to the Radium website.
Wow.
Yeah. So, but nobody cares. This is the hottest launchpad right now. Other than Pump Fun,
Really?
obviously. Yeah.
That's interesting.
It's probably the second highest volume launchpad in the world right now.
That's crazy, actually.
Yeah. So what does that say? You know? Like,
Yeah.
but I mean, the reason is obvious. Bonk has incredible distribution. Bonk, the token, has been around forever, and getting exposure to, like, the Let's Bonk token, which is kind of now the new beta play. And then, like, people in the Bonk community who have money and are experienced picking a a community cat and running with that. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah, it's based off of a pretty large established community.
Yeah. So,
Huh. This just came out?
yeah, it came out the day before our launch. I think, no, the day after we announced our first launch. Then we, like, kind of went silent for a few days to fix, and officially I think we're kind of, we're slow rolling it up this week. But we really need one of these badly,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, I think a lot of that depends on the price action of like AI16Z or DGen or.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is that I don't really,
that
like,
community will come alive.
I think a big problem is that, like, our value is not deep ties to cabals and whales and, like, lots of traders and stuff. Like, that's definitely not my strength, And I can make cool software. I can make something that's fun and has, like, all this cool AI stuff. I wouldn't say what we've built is perfect, and a lot of pieces, like, once you kind of go off the main thing, you can see that, like, the profile is still very beginner. I mean, just, like, not beginner, but, okay, well, we had to ship a profile. But, we put a lot of time into this, made our own custom contracts and bonding curve and all this stuff. But what matters to people in this space is, do you have tokens that make price go up? And I think that if we didn't have all this and we just had one token here and it was at like 10 million, it would probably be more successful than all of this. Even though this is cool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, people are very simple in this space, what they want.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, because like AI16Z, DGen, that's obviously more of an infrastructure play, which crazy how many
Why is
like
this?
different products have integrated Eliza. So it's definitely like being used widely, but a lot of that doesn't tie back to value creation, I guess, immediately.
Well, the problem is the market's been down. So like, why would we create new tokens right now?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's a problem. Can I claim the
Yeah,
fees?
it seems like we're getting there, though.
Oh, it's still not working.
Seems like the market wants to jump, but it's based off of Bitcoin breaking this next level here, and then after that, a little bit while after that, then the funds will flow back into alts. See how summer treats us.
We'll see. Just keep tapping these guys. Can't you just hold the fucking token? I just think that this is like a mechanism that would do much better in bear market when there's like, oh, staking, like you're coming out the box with gambling, staking, big rewards, burning mechanisms. Right now, I think the problem is split liquidity.
Mm-hmm.
You know, why not stake on? Why not just have one token and stake on either one?
Did somebody make a? Somebody made a Beth AI token. Wow.
Did they? Should we buy it?
Yeah, right there. That's definitely, that's not mine.
Dude, let's buy it. No, I'm just kidding. We can hide it.
I mean, it's cool. I mean, it's gonna happen.
Dominant Shrew. You think they made other tokens? No, that's the only one they made.
That's funny.
They put in 2 and they sold it again. I don't know.
They lost.
They lost 0.04. Type token.
Good job, guy. No, there's a few out there. Things and pump funds and everything.
Anyway, you know. What a world.
Yeah, kudos to you for diving into it. It's a circus, for sure.
I think that some of these are probably cooked. I know for a fact that these are cooked. Which is not great.
Yeah.
Let me make a new... I can go to the admin view and I can probably cook them pretty quick though. I'm pretty sure they're cooked. Tokens.
What do you mean by cook?
Like, did you see they were all bonding, but they're not bonding?
Yeah.
Like a buffed sus coin, right? Funny supply, V2, haha. These are clearly fucked. They're mostly hidden. Testicle-tastic. This is so much better now. We can hide these. Actually, these are wrong. We want to keep these. Maybe. Just gonna make sure we don't drop fucked up tokens. Precog. Glitch talk. Can't tell if this one's fine or not. I think it's fucked though. Get a little bit each. What auto dot. I do think we need to concentrate on one character, or it's going to be complicado. Alright. Back to the biz. That's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. But
Yay, 16.
yay 16Z. Yay I-16Z.
Yeah, it's gonna get reckless as fuck if you have like one-click agents that can post all of these different coins. It'll be fun for sure.
Okay. Let's get this done. I'm gonna spend a lot of time doing other things. We really need to just fix this fucking standardization. Jesus Christ. Yes, please. No response handler. Try and refresh. You gonna do it? What do we think about this? First, let's try that again. You there? This is very frustrating. Not really mad, but like, as a experience as a developer, I don't like debugging this way. I think the obvious solution is to wrap it in a response parse. And then just find and replace. I hate this. I fucking hate it so much. We're just gonna fix it. Instead of this, I should respond template. Extremely finicky when we return rag data which contains code and special characters, which are difficult to escape. Let's convert the templates into XML and use an XML parser to parse out the values. We'll need to modify our message handler template and other templates. Ah, fuck. Where'd it put it? It didn't. Yeah, it did. Okay. I give up on JSON. I was wrong. I guess you just parse out the XML out of that. It's just fucking dumb. I'm not. It doesn't. It just like clearly is hype around something that doesn't deserve hype, and you know it's fine, but I just think it's the wrong paradigm.
Yeah.
I was looking into using it. We have a plugin for it, but then I was just like, "What? This doesn't do anything we don't already do." We already have a lot of plugins. MCP wrapper for actions and providers. Then we can do both. This forecaster stuff is not exactly right. Alright, let's try this again. We're just like YOLOing XML parsing. It's so fucking smart though, at this point. Okay. Yes, basic reply action is great. It fucking did it. Look at that. Beautiful.
Hey,
Look at that. Beautiful.
that's awesome. It has context of all the dots, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Did he fail? It was kind of slow. It might have been simple falls. I think planning, knowledge, or more context. Okay. And then we're gonna pull knowledge out. Yeah, explain how ignoring works. Pretty sick. Okay. It's kind of huge. We changed it to all to XML parsing, I think. Template equals. A resolution template. It's pretty killer. These he won't find. Just delete some dead code. We have a lot of templates. Most of them are fine. I think we'll be fine. Okay, I'll push this code. Fix the rag bug. Still a little slow to respond, but not as bad. Character, recent messages. Recent messages, actions, providers, entities. Yeah. Did I fuck up? I don't think I fucked up. I think it has to choose knowledge. Up a little bit. I mean, I've been building it the whole time. It should be fine. Okay, dramatic fixes.
Yeah, so I reverted my Eliza last version, and the issue I was facing is gone, so.
Great. And we fixed chat. Now let's get to your thing. We want to add the ability to get knowledge by room and entity. This is such easy, Claude. I mean, dude, Gemini is next level. I can't believe this is the worst AI is ever going to get. It's almost like, okay, this is crazy good. It's almost good.
Yeah, but I am very impressed by Gemini. Like,
Gemini is the best model I've ever used.
and it's so fast,
I know.
too.
Well, Google's always had really good speed. They have their own GPUs and everything, but they just never had great models. They've really pulled the rails off. They're just like, fuck it, we'll give you a good model. None of this pussyfooting around bullshit. Like, everyone is finally, like, Moloch is finally winning. Everyone's like, alright, safety rails off, make them sycophantic.
Yeah.
They're telling you wants to fuck the AI, whatever, fuck them back, I don't care. Like, keep the users. Don't let Google get them.
No, it's so good. I'm very impressed. I was using Claude for a while with Cursor, and then I don't know, just resistant on choosing the Google model just because I thought inherently it would be worse.
I know.
But
what's
then I looked at it and I was like, God damn.
What's interesting about like crypto, like Twitter culture though, is that nobody has any allegiance to anything, partly because like you go on Twitter and everyone's like, oh no, that's dog shit, Claude is dead, Anthropic's over, Google's what's up. You know, like 6 months ago it's like Google's dead.
Yeah.
And I think that there's like a lot of social encouragement that reduces switching costs. And also there's this abstraction layer, you know, where like you're just changing where the fucking tokens come from on the back end. It's really easy to integrate anybody else. So it's just like, it's a utility. It's really commodified. You know, I don't give a fuck where my tokens come from. They're all the same tokens as long as they're smart.
Yeah, and they even have like the fast responses with Cursor, and I just feel like it doesn't even matter.
No.
It's just like,
Gemini rips.
yeah.
I spent a lot of money on Gemini. But
Yeah.
it's so worth it. It's like, we're gonna have to fire an employee just to pay for this, but sorry, Jimmy, you gotta go.
Is it expensive?
No. You're just not shipping enough code compared to this AI system that we're all using. I don't know.
It's, hey, one by one, it's gonna eat us all.
Yeah. I did like where I was like, nobody's watching this fucking stream. I'm just gonna do some coins. And then like 5 people are like, yo, what up? Give me coins. Give me free coins. Thought that was kind of funny.
The Twitter like analytics are deceiving too. Like it always says like several thousand viewers, but I don't think that's the case. I think it's like
Those are actually views. Yeah, exactly. It's views.
Yeah.
It's really kind of a dark UX pattern they're doing there. It's
Right.
like, I don't have 2,600
so.
fucking followers on this. I wish. We used to have, 1,000 though when we do those streams, but that was way, way, way different social conditions and market. No one gives a fuck anymore. Kind of nice.
Like your metrics are increasing recently.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we just hit 300 million market cap, so we just like tripled, and obviously there's a lot of attention. A lot of people who like got in kind of on the downturn are like, oh, okay, cool, I'm back to normal, and
And I see a mix. People like, hey, Shaw's been fucking cooking. He's never stopped. And others were like, oh, this fucking guy is back.
a lot of people really hate me. I DM'd a lot of them, and they don't really hate me. Like, they're just like shitting on me. Like, we all shit on people on the internet. But I also, like, a lot of them hate me because I was responsible for them losing money. And so that's like a special kind of emotion,
Well, it was perceived that way, I guess. But we're all responsible for losing our own money in this crypto world.
I just feel like I would feel worse if I was making money off of it. But I'm not. I have to figure that out.
I had to sell a little bit of tokens just because I'm going going broke, but I have like 90% of everything still.
Yeah, I mean, I had like, I got the donation from Eliza, and then I just had some in this wallet that has kind of become my dev wallet. That's been like, I've never actually funded it. It's always been donations or like people giving me shit, or like during the bull market, people were throwing tokens at me, like right and left. People would throw me scam tokens, I dumped them. And I had money.
Yeah.
But I gave away like $3 million, something like that, at the top. It's not nuts.
Well, at the height of it, yeah.
Yeah. And so I don't have $1 million. Well, now that we're back to 300, I'm actually at about $1 million now. And I'll come out with that too. Maybe 3. I get 1% of this thing, but not as much as people
900.
think. You know.
Went up to 900, down to like 50 now.
Yeah.
But
Kind of crazy, right?
Man. You need to ingrain it into your DNA. You know, it changes you.
Yeah, I mean, look, we have a team. We have this product that's like pretty close. There isn't really anything else I've seen like this that can do this multi-agent and tool calling. You saw how we can now create these rooms in the chat. We can do RAG. We can do. Did you see the other shit? Check this out. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you saw all this, but like if I'm on an agent, I can go over here, and I can actually see all the memories. I can see all the knowledge.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with V2 for a while now. I can't wait to show you what I actually have cooked up with Lucid German dudes. And it's gotten me to really appreciate Eliza as a framework.
Good.
And, through all of my experimentation, I think, there's no fundamentally what it is as infrastructure. Can't really beat it.
No, I don't think anyone else has actually put this much time into some of the things. But there's obviously a lot of rough around the edges stuff. So now we're going to spend the next month polishing the shit out of this. And
we call it V2, but it's really just
1.0.
1.0. So
Yeah,
it's
I
like
know.
We're not even really there yet. So.
Hey man, we're zero indexing, you know. It's like the array length is 2, but technically we're on the 1. So
it's only up from here.
But I is 1, yeah. Exactly.
But just like the difference between what I've been able to build off of it compared to like the stuff we were, using before.
Yeah.
Agent memory stuff. I mean, it's fantastic. I'm having a great time.
Good, great. It's a lot more powerful.
Mm-hmm.
I just fixed some pretty hardcore things.
Nice. But yeah, so adding knowledge by entity or room would be definitely huge. And I think that it should have an option though, like you should be able to choose if you want to add it globally or by those parameters, obviously. I do like the global knowledge base too. It's huge.
Yeah, but we need to be able to scope it. So that's the next thing that we're going to work on is scoping the knowledge. So we want knowledge to be able to retrieve from the room, the entity, or the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
We want to be able to retrieve knowledge by room ID, world ID, or entity ID. For global knowledge, we can use the string to UUID for global as the key for global knowledge if the room ID, world ID, and entity ID are not provided. Otherwise, we should scope to those. It's kind of interesting because like I'm definitely just vibe coding, but I do feel like there's a specificity to vibe coding that yields different results.
Yeah, I mean, look, I've learned quite a bit about code with, what I'm looking at, but I'm pretty much building it out all vibe coded. So, I think it's about your process with it,
Yeah.
But it's a Tory app. None of this stuff has been easy. A lot of it's Rust backend and complicated stuff. So it depends a lot on the user too. But shit, it's definitely getting good. Not sure it's good enough for a straight smart contract stuff yet, but
No.
I think it's gotten really good though, compared to what I was doing
Right?
just last, a few months ago, last year, whatever.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Alright, so we got runtime knowledge types. We also need the database adapter, probably from Postgres. And the database adapter is it's now a type, so it'd be there. We need to pull in database. And then we need to pull in plugin host. What do we call it? SQL. Alright. This will fix your problems.
Yeah, 'cause once I have that, I pretty much have alpha for this. It's like one of the last things I need, just a couple tweaks here and there.
Please review all of the code and identify what needs to change where so that we can enable these additional arguments when retrieving knowledge. When storing. Now, knowledge is just memories. So memories already have these values. I think we just have to change them. I think I might be dumb, and I think it might just be a runtime thing. I don't even think it needs to be all this other stuff. Like, it doesn't need to change the database adapter at all.
Mm-hmm. AM. Yeah, I hooked up S3 buckets for image storage, got local SQL, local embedding models. So I might send you an exe file. Get this part hooked up. See what you think. Just have to figure out what compiling to mobile apps is going to be like using Tori.
Let's think. Because we're changing search memories. And search memories does use... Yeah. That's probably it. They're trying to get me to coin a tweet. Some other
What's that?
social launch pads trying to get me to coin a tweet.
Coin everything. Is this what they meant by tokenize the world? Just kidding.
What is it? Launch a coin?
I think it's so funny how it does that. It'll talk to itself and then be like, "You are correct,"
I know.
as if the user said it.
Okay. That's kind of interesting. We haven't been tracking world IDs on memories, but we totally should. That's fucking crazy that we haven't. Think about this. It'd be optional. That's crazy. Scoped memory. This is a big ask that many people have had, I think. They weren't really able to articulate well, so probably be greatly appreciated.
Nice.
And I think that we should think about the like fact provider. Like it'd be cool if I could pull in similar facts about you from every room to the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So like, oh yeah, you told me your favorite color is blue, but it was like somewhere else. We should be able to do that. But right now, I think we actually can do that. I think that part works, but we don't have it like scoped for every user. There's like limitations on it. And with this now we can scope it for like, okay, for every user in this room, just get all facts for this room. Get all recent relevant facts for this room. And then you could be like, oh yeah, like Shaw plays Counter-Strike. You were just talking about Counter-Strike. You know, whatever it is.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That could be really useful, yeah.
For your use case, what you need is actually just to make sure that your memories don't leak. So it's kind of different,
Exactly,
but same thing. Scoping it.
Hmm. I have to figure out how to build this to Mac OS if I wanted you to try it.